What is a banana's favorite brand of biscuit? Pillsbury. Happy Tuesday, my friends. Welcome to the stream. I know it's Wednesday, but I said happy Wednesday last night, so I needed to even it out. Welcome in. It doesn't matter what day it is. I'm happy to have you with me, my friends. I hope you are well. We've got Itarama first in chat. Welcome in, Itty. Followed by Dead Circling, Mile Hyrule, Ort Jams, Lucent Jelly, and Sir Rackablam. Welcome in, each and all of you. Jelly says, I find produce makes the best recommendations. You know, I tried to draft a different setup for that joke because clearly it made no sense and was just a vehicle for an already dubious punchline. But as Jelly and I workshopped it, we decided, you know what? Part of the charm is that the setup is so bogus. So that I didn't change anything. Hey, Vansky, welcome in. Great to have you here as well. I hope the Mario Kart 64 runs have been treating you well. That joke wasn't appealing, honestly, Zergling says. I did my best. It's all I can do. So we're playing Donkey Kong Country again, my friends. I'm going for the perfect save file, the perfect run. I'm trying to find all the secrets. I'm trying to do it blind, so please do not help me. It's going to look like I need help, and it's going to look like I want help, but I promise you I do not. I've been struggling with this for a while. 10 hours seems an unreasonable amount of time. I don't know how it's gone on this long, but I've completed every level, I think, except one, so I'm very, very close to being finished with Donkey Kong Country. Trouble is, I've been on this level for a long time. But hopefully, you know, we were doing good. We were doing good the last time we played. There were 3 levels. I still needed secrets on 3 levels, and I got 2 of them. I got 2 of them done. So this, I believe, is the last level. So we're just gonna loop through this level a whole bunch of times until I figure out where the secret is, because I don't know where it is or what it is. Spoiler, there's a secret in the place you haven't found and been to yet. That's the only kind of spoilers I like, Circling. Thank you for that one. Vansky says they have. Hope you're doing well. Doing well. Doing well. Vansky says, taking a break now, as the summer is busy for me. I understand that. I have not been taking a break, but the summer has meant that I'm busy with various extra duties, most of them optional personal duties, most of them yard work. In Wisconsin, your opportunities to accomplish yard work exist within a very narrow window. So everything that I've neglected accomplishing, I now have a very small opportunity to do so much of it. It's rewarding, but it's very tiring. Yeah, so the way it works, Sir Rack of Lamb, every level has a title, and you see when a level's title has an exclamation point, that means you found all the secrets there. Now, some things like the Funky's Flight, like that's not really a level, so don't be fooled by that. But all the levels that are actual levels, they get an exclamation point when you find all the secrets. This one here, I believe, is the only level that doesn't have an exclamation point. So I know there's a secret here. I have no idea what it is, where it is, why it is, how it is. I've been on this level a long time, and I just haven't been able to figure it out. But that's what we're gonna do. I'm still optimistic that I'm gonna be able to find it. I'm gonna be able to do it on my own. That I will not need help. But we just have to see. I just don't know. Someone did say that they were surprised that this is the level it came down to, because I had a couple other levels where I had secrets that I couldn't find, but I found them, and they said I can't believe you found the secret on level X before this level. And I said I'm just that good. 48 ounces of coffee. That's a lot of coffee. 2 pounds of Thai curry. Does not make for a happy tummy. Oh my goodness. I discovered last night, Zergling says. Keeping stuff very simple tonight to recover. 2 pounds of steak, seasoned with salt only. I could go for that. So my approach to the level is very quickly becoming something along the lines of kind of just I don't know, like fall off the stage at every opportunity and hope that it's down off the edge of the screen somewhere. It's a new night. I have an opportunity to look at the stage with fresh eyes. I should be optimistic. You know, we'll just do just a basic playthrough here, and you know, at any point I could see something that I didn't see before, and my brain unlock, and we'll have it. Hey, Loyal, welcome in. Be a moment before I can catch up to the rest of your comment there. But I will be with you shortly. Alright, we can hang out here safely. Might bring the music up just a touch. I am curious, Circling. I don't want to pry into your, into your eating habits, but I am a little bit curious how you decide what portion to have for dinner, because you usually tell me, like, I had a pound of this, or 2 pounds of that, or half a pound of that. Do you decide based on calorie counts, or cost, or just what you think will fit in your stomach that night? I don't know what determines, like, how many pounds of what. Like, I know you're going for certain ratios of protein to fat. So, like, when you tell me you have X amount of beef and X amount of cheese, I assume that it's because of those ratios. But I don't really know what else goes into it. Mostly based on carbs. I don't watch calories at all. It makes sense. I refuse to believe Nintendo would have a secret without some kind of cue, especially on a Mario or DKC game. They're pretty good about that kind of thing, honestly. They usually are, but I mean, they usually are, but they do get kind of tricky sometimes, so I don't know. I imagine there's probably a cue or an indication, and I'm just overlooking it. Loyal says, nice to see you on early. What do you mean by retro secret? Don't worry too much about the stream titles, Loyal. They're usually kind of nonsense. But we're playing a retro game, and I'm looking for a secret, so... Oh no! That was an accident, if you couldn't tell. 32 ounces of steak is a lot, Loyal says. It's not. I mean, if it's all you're having, like, it doesn't seem impossibly a lot to me, but I mean, it does seem like a lot. I'm very suspicious of, so there are two things I'm very suspicious of in regards to what the secret may be or where it may be, and that is the vultures and this tire. TKC1 definitely has some strange unmarked secrets. The other games seem to do a better job of indicating it, he says. Yeah, there was I mean, there's one place in Donkey Kong Country 2. There's a secret that's really tough at the beginning of a stage. There's an area, I think it's one of the minecart stages, where there's an area at the beginning. I feel like you have to climb up onto the top of the stage, and it doesn't look like you can go there. I don't know. I'd know it if I saw it again. I know there was one secret that kind of drove me out of my mind. That was intentional there, by the way. I know it didn't look it, but I was thinking, wait a minute. Maybe the barrel's off screen beneath this vulture, because how would I ever fall down there by accident? It wasn't. No. I want to say I might have seen something, but I think it's just my brain is inventing. I'm hallucinating things. Yeah, I don't think I saw anything. Yesterday was a weird day. Let myself have some real coffee. Only been having 1 cup of decaf every 2 or 3 days lately. So I generally have this big mug here. I don't know how many, you know, it's probably, like, this is probably like 6 cups of coffee. Right? Because a coffee cup isn't the same as like a measuring cup, right? It's like really tiny. So I have 2 of this mug a day, typically. No, Sir Rackablam, the screen only moves when you move far enough in one direction to cause the camera to pan. And then, like, as you can see here, not always. I can jump off the screen. But there's no, like, look up or down feature. Or if there is, I haven't figured out how to do it. So I think it doesn't exist. Six to 10 cups a day is perfect, Fuzzy Boots says. I don't know. I don't know what you're allowed to have, but yeah, I have 2 of this giant mug every day. If I have more than that, then I switch to a low caffeine. For the second pot. That's not medical advice, though I am a nurse. That much isn't good, but we all have our vices, right? What are you gonna do, right? You can't always do everything that's perfectly healthy for you. Have one 24-ounce coffee over an 8 to 10 hours work shift, Sir Rackablam says. I just really enjoy my caffeine, Fuzzy Boots says. I'm an addict. Sometimes I feel immune to caffeine. That's where I thought I saw something. Alas, I did not. We're all addicted to something, Zergling says. Better if you're in the driver's seat and not the drug, though. I'm addicted to amazing streams, so here I am, Conga says. Welcome in, Conga. Thank you for that. Very kind of you to say. It's amazing how long I can play the same level and never find the secret. That's what's amazing about this stream. I remember this game being really difficult, Fuzzy Boot says. It's pretty challenging in some places. It's not, I mean, I've definitely played lots of tougher games, but, just like in any percent playthrough, it definitely gets pretty tough in a few areas. And clearly, if you're on a mission to find the secrets like I am, I mean, it just becomes impossible. I wonder how blockheaded I am going to feel when I eventually do clear this level. I wonder if I'm going to feel like I've been incredibly dumb, or if I'm going to feel very angry that the secret is what it is. I have no idea of the solution, so this isn't painful for me, Conga says. Thank you, Conga. So happy to see Mario RPG is being remastered on the Switch. I still need to play the original game. It looked nice though. I'm more excited about the new Mario game that they announced personally though. I guess of all the things coming up, I'm most excited for Pikmin 4, even though I haven't played Pikmin 3 yet. I don't remember what else was in the Direct. I didn't watch it, but I scrubbed through it and saw, like, took note of, like, you know, what was announced. Clearly not very well. I would guess, but won't say until you find the secret. Thank you for holding off, Sir Rackablam. I will be curious. I would be curious to know once I do find it. I would like to hear whether or not you were right after the fact. I'm always such a I'm always such an anti-hype machine, right? when stuff is announced that's like coming out, like things to look forward to, like my optimism is usually very guarded, and then even when there is something that I'm very hyped about, like I don't consume promotional material. So I have nothing to discuss in regards to upcoming things because I'd never want to learn about it. So even the things I'm really excited and like looking forward to, I still just squash hype because even the thing I'm most looking forward to is usually the thing I most don't want to talk about because I don't want to invite people to tell me things about it I don't know yet. So I'm just the worst. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry that I'm such a I'm such an anti-hype kind of person. It's not fun. I'm rarely excited by games, Konga says, but Mario RPG is probably in my top 5 games. That is some high praise. I really need to play it for myself because, I mean, I love Paper Mario, and, you know, why would I not want to play another Mario RPG when I like that one so much, and I constantly hear gushing praise in regard to the first Mario RPG. It's not that I don't, I mean, I definitely want to play it, I don't know. How do you ever make the time? I gotta spend 1,000 hours on one stage of Donkey Kong Country. I don't have time for playing other great games. Granted, I like Ghostbusters. I'm there with you to a degree. I like Ghostbusters Conga, I just won't defend Ghostbusters. I don't think we're different in our liking of Ghostbusters. I think we're just different in that I won't defend it. I avoid gaming news for the most part, Itty says. Too much hype let down. Quite happy about Mario RPG, though. Right on. I saw a little bit of it. I imagine it'll probably look much better in action, too. The original composer is coming back to remaster the soundtrack. She is incredible, Conga says. Please help, I see apes wearing clothes. Aren't we all really just apes wearing clothes when you get down to it? What? Yeah, I ducked under one of those, and so I developed false expectations. But I don't think they were entirely my fault. I think the game gave them to me. Frownie, no hype. Conga, too much hype. Betwixt the both of us, perhaps we'll find the right degree of anticipation. If I had the remote for this television, like, I'm really close to where, like, I'm really close to, like, wanting to open up the options and mess with the vertical hold. Make the picture start scrolling so I can see stuff that's hidden off the edges of the screen. It cheats. Well, fortunately for my integrity, I do not have the remote for this television, so I'm without hope. I know, it's one of those things, I know I own the remote to this television. It's in our house somewhere. Can never figure out where it is. You've got to be overcomplicating this, right? Perhaps I'm undercomplicating it. I've completed this game multiple times, and he says, I do not remember where the secrets in this level are. That makes me feel a lot better. People like to, they like to criticize this game and say that it's just the flashy graphics are the only thing about the game, and that it doesn't hold up because the graphics are out of date now, and that's all it ever had going for it. And boy, I can't agree with that. I mean, people can feel however they want to about games, but this game controls really well. The gameplay of it is it feels really good, and the strongest, like, the thing about it is, like, it's a kind of a small thing, but I love the tires in this game. The bouncy tires. I hate bouncy platforms in every game. I cannot think of an example of another game where I can tolerate the bouncy platforms, but the tires in this game are perfect. I have complete, like, I always just have complete trust in them. I know that they're going to bounce the way they're supposed to bounce every time. And, like, for them to get something so very right that so many other games struggle with. Such a solid platformer, Eddie says. Yeah, that's how I feel. Whenever I hit the ground like this, just to be clear, I don't ever expect that to do anything. It's just a matter of, like, I ran out of ideas that make sense such a long time ago that the only thing I have is just do anything that enters your brain. Any idea that enters my brain is now like on the table. There's no judgment about the quality of ideas that I have anymore. That's gone. If I think to do it, I do it. I don't ask myself questions. I just don't even, like... I can't even think of, like, what the secret could possibly even be. There are Dark Souls bosses that I spent less time on than I have spent on this level. Does not seem possible. I think less apes were killed for science than for this one secret. Oh, it's brutal. There's a ROM hack called DKC Mania. A great experience for anyone who likes this platforming but wants more challenge. Who in the world? Who in the world does this and says, no, I need it to be more difficult? Donkey Kaizo. Sounds great. Now with question mark, % more secrets. That's right. A secret counter that goes above 100%, but not to any set or known percent. Yeah. It isn't finding secrets, just tough platforming. It's probably, I mean, I trust you. I think it's probably worth giving it a look. When I run out of official Donkey Kong Country games, I mean, if it works on a flash card, when I'm out of official games, I might be ready for it. Do we know for sure that this has an alternate exit? It's not an alternate exit. It's like a hidden barrel, like a bonus game or a hidden room or something. That's what I'm looking for. And, I mean, it could not, but it's... It would be a very strange break in the pattern of the whole rest of the game. I think that like there's an indicator in the game that tells you when you've cleared a level of all of its secrets, and this is the only stage that doesn't have that indicator activated. So it would have to both have no secrets, but also not have a cleared indicator that activates, but no sign that it's unique among the levels. So I think it's got to have something. I'm just not able to find it. That would also have to mean that that another stage that is indicated that it's cleared is lying to me. because all the other stages have their indicators activated. I'm open to the possibility that that's the case. That this level just never gets an exclamation point because it has no secrets and they just don't tell you. And one of these with an exclamation point is lying to me. I'm open to that possibility at this point. It makes more sense. Sorry for putting the paranoia into your mind. Oh, believe me, that's very low on the the tier list of bad ideas that I have up here right now. Not surprising to hear about with how many Mario World and Mario 3 hacks there are. True, Mario DKC building tools are less accessible than Mario World tools. DKC levels are created by hundreds of chimps on keyboards. So Rack of Lamb says I gave up and looked up a video. I don't blame you, Sir Rack of Lamb. That's the that would be the wise thing to do. Your guess was wrong. I'm sorry to hear that. But don't feel bad. All of my guesses have been wrong so far. You will not be happy when you find it. Oh, great. I don't have Frownie's constitution, Conga says. I fold immediately. But here's the thing, guys. I don't think I'm gonna find it. I think that I'm gonna have to break down and ask for help. I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. But I don't think I'm gonna have a choice. Yeah, I probably will. I'll probably start asking questions, you know, like when I want to get some help. If it comes to that, then yeah, I will ask questions that narrow it down before I'll ask someone to just like tell me where it is. I'm crafting my gentlest hint as we speak, Conga says. Can we play hot and cold? Do we give honest hints or just let the madness ride? Hey, Rush Pirate gave us a shout out. Thanks, Rush Pirate. I love the apparent will breaking already. You said you'd ask something to narrow it down, or just where it is. Well, I've already been given a hint. I've already been given a hint in that I won't be happy when I find it. So now I've got to start asking myself, what solution would make me the least happy? Welcome in 502 Blocked Monkey. Pleasure to have you with us. When's the last time I streamed? It's been a while, hasn't it? You're probably confusing me with someone else. I stream very frequently. Sorry, I didn't think that would count. No, you're fine, Sir Rack of Lamb. I was making a joke. I mean, it is technically a hint if you think like very four-dimensionally, right? But no, you're fine. You're fine. It's been literal hours. The last time I streamed, yeah. Thank you for the wheel, Zergling. We'll spin the wheel of Scorchin. Let's see what happens to me here. The wheel has decided upon almonds. These are a pretty delicious treat. They're, Blue Diamond Extreme Carolina Reaper almonds. Is apparently the hottest variety they make. They're not, I wouldn't say you have to be terribly afraid of them. They're pretty mild. For something that says it's made with Carolina Reaper, it's like the 12th ingredient on the list, so it's only a very small amount. These are more a treat than a torture, and I'll just take, you know, like 4 or 5 of them. They're good. They're good. I mean, I love almonds to begin with, so adding some spice to them. It's a good move. They have a very they have a like a almost like Chex Mix kind of quality to their flavor. Yeah, because there's onion, paprika, vinegar, garlic. If you think those almonds are painful, just wait till you find that barrel. Frownie dissects spoilers like an astrophysicist. Well, I think about them in different ways, because sometimes, like, you know, like I'll be playing a game and I'll be stuck in a room and someone will say like, "Do you want a hint? It's not a spoiler, just the item you need to get through here." And it's like, you have just told me, like you just told me, you just gave me a hint that I need to use an item to get through the room. Like, that might be an idea that didn't occur to me. And so what you've essentially done, from my point of view, is you've just said no spoiler, but here's a spoiler in the second half of the sentence. Yeah. So see, that kind of thing happened. That kind of thing counts as a hint to me. But some people like, yeah, and honestly, people I think who are honestly well-meaning will say stuff like that sometimes and not realize because they don't think it through like I do. And that's a fictionalized example too. So it's like, you know, sometimes they're like that, but in ways that are a little bit more subtle even. But still, like, I pull a hint out of information that people don't think, or people claim to think that they're not giving me one. I thought I was gonna save it there. Is it our fault that you can psychoanalyze us so well, Conga says? Yes. I'm the streamer, Conga. I'm always right. I'm so tempted to look up the secret, Itty says, but I'm holding out, confused in solidarity with Frownie. Thank you, Itty. That does give me some strength to go on. We've given you all the help you should need. Get to it. At least it's a pleasant environment, right? Like, it's a stage where, like, it's not a, like, assault on the eyes and the music the music is top notch. Like, it's not like I'm trapped in the machine or anything like that, so. While I may spend as much time on this level as I did in the machine, when all's said and done, like, at least I can be okay being here. Lamb and I are tired of giving such obvious breadcrumbs. There's a stage I had to repeat a lot in DKC 3 that was less tranquil. Hey, Dynamite. Welcome in. Welcome back to Donkey Kong Country 3. I'm still, I got bad news for you. I'm still on the same level. Trying to find the same secret that I've been unable to find so far, so. It's a rough night. It's a rough night in this game. But I'm happy to have you here. I hope that you've had a great day. Didn't even really do what I wanted to do there, but... I mean, we've only been playing for an hour and 15 minutes, right? My persistence can't be wearing down already. That time that it gives us on our save file, by the way, that time that it records there is in no way accurate. If you were wondering, because it only increments if I actually save, and it doesn't count, like, you know, if we game over, then all the time that went from the last load of the save up until the game over, like, that time is erased and can't be added to the counter. So Like, it says we've been working on this for 10 hours, but it's probably missing a third of the total. Like, I mean, that's probably only a third of the total time that I put into this. The actual number of time, the actual amount of time spent is so much uglier than what's on the record. Get caught up with you there in just a moment as soon as I get to a stable platform. But look at that. We got a raid. We got 2 raids. Double raid. I imagine this is not coincidence, but a coordinated strike. Welcome in, Scanline Heroes and Baron Metz. Pleasure to have you both with us. I hope Monster Hunter Rise treated you both very well tonight. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to your friends. Thank you for coming along. Baron, we know well, and we're grateful to have you here. Scanline Heroes, though, I need to click through and take a look at your page here. I'm going to give you a follow. The 80s Bros, Chris and Ken. I'm probably gonna get this name wrong. Owazrim? And credits and continues. Foxy and Slippy bring you outstanding content through outside the screen thinking and being a collaborative force that encourages growth by fostering, encouraging, and strengthening ourselves, the community, and fellow streamers alike. Right on. That was a very positive sounding about description. I really like that. Baron says, doing dual stream, Monster Hunter Rise. Scanline Heroes is kind of a team channel. Do monthly and weekly challenges, reviewers roundtables, and co-op fun. Right on. And you know what? I think you've now that you mentioned that, I believe that you've mentioned that channel before as well. I just haven't ever clicked through to it before. But now that you say that, it is triggering something in my memory. Wednesday night, Sand and I run an open lobby for Monster Hunter. Slippy and Foxy do credits and continues. Oh, thank you again for the raid, Baron. Thank you again for joining us tonight. We're working on the same level in Donkey Kong Country. I'm no closer to having it solved. It's pretty ugly. Trying to keep spirits high, trying to be optimistic. Oh, a message from Dynamite got scrolled off the screen that I need to look at too. We'll just go ahead and pause. I want to make sure I get to that. Dynamite says, been trying my usual no death or 1cc of Konami games. Results so far: Castlevania 1 and Contra Hardcores, deathless easily. Bloodlines and CV4, close to 1cc but failed. Gradius 3 and Contra 3, I can't even beat anymore. Gradius 3 I haven't tried, but I mean... all of those games, I think, are so hard. Contra 3, I haven't even been able to 1cc yet, Dynamite. And I'm in practice with it. So I'm sure that you'll make it through with a sufficient derusting time. I'll shut up as far as promotion goes with that, Baron says. Hope your night is going great. Thank you, Baron. And no worries, you know, raiders are always welcome a bit of promotion. And regulars, you know, sometimes, you know, too, as well, to a degree. I like to run, you know, I like to run Konami games up until I can get a deathless run, but I usually stop there. So like, while there's a lot of these games where I have achieved deathless once, it's not something where I've ever practiced it to the point that I'm confident I could do it every time I pick up the game. So, like, I know most of the stuff on our on my challenges list. Pretty much everything on my challenges list. I pretty much expect that were I to pick it up and try and do a run through it, it would be nowhere close to deathless at this point. Castlevania 1 I might be able to do. Because I ran that one until I did damageless, so I went beyond the usual challenge. I think I might still have that one in me, but I have trouble with the larger sprites of Contra 3 characters compared to the other games in the series. Maybe not unlike how you describe Castlevania 4. I definitely agree. Yeah, I like the character sizes better in Contra in hardcore than I do in Contra 3. They are a little bit bigger. Feels like the camera's punched in a little bit more. And that makes things kind of tough. I actually don't think the oversized character sprite of Castlevania 4 makes it all that much more difficult. It does make it kind of awkward feeling to me. Castlevania 4 is largely tough to me because there's a lot of like one-hit kill obstacles. There's a lot of spikes. And there's that one part near the end with all the saw blades. It's very awkward getting through that part. I hate that this is so difficult for me. Saw blade parts where I blew all my lives the last time. Yeah, that part is ruthless. Makes me worried for like a an attempt at like a good like 1cc or no death run of Castlevania 4, just because that room is so late in the game. It's such a big game. I'd have to it'd just be rough to practice because it's you have to go through so much of the game just to get there for the practice. Why is this the hardest level to ever exist? Why is this the most cryptic secret in the history of video gaming? Castlevania 4 is too long, Bloodlines is too short. We'll never be satisfied, will we? I do sometimes, like, I have thought that it's kind of weird that, like, it's kind of strange, like, with 16-bit games, like, how some of them have so many levels and some of them have so few. Like, you know, like Castlevania Bloodlines, like, that game has 6 levels, right? It's just weird because, like, Super Mario World... Like, Super Mario World has, like, 100 levels, right? And then Castlevania Bloodlines has 6, and it's just, like, I don't understand. And, like, because all the levels are so different in Bloodlines, like, their styles are all completely different. It's like, well, if you made, like, each of these style sets, like, why aren't there 3 stages in each of the countries that you go to in Bloodlines, right? So that it's... And I mean, they're big stages, but like the hardest part was generating all these assets for the stages, right? So, you know, why aren't there 3 stages in each country, and then there'd be 18 levels, which is still not 100. And again, like, the Bloodline stages are really big stages, but I don't know, it's just odd. It's just odd sometimes. Mario 3 has 90 levels. Has Mario ever had vampires? Good question. Maybe in the Forest of Illusion in Mario World? Yeah! Mario has had vampires, right? The Fuzzies. The Fuzzies in Super Mario RPG Conga. Or Paper Mario. I don't know if they're in, I don't know for sure that they're in Mario RPG, but they're definitely in Paper Mario. You never played Paper Mario? Yeah, they attach themselves to you and drink your health points. So I'll know when I found them all. There's not a checklist of the secrets in the game, Dynamite, but I'll know that I found them all. First of all, when I find a secret to this level, when you find a secret, you know you found one because like it takes you to like a mini game or something like that. Like it's very distinctly a secret. So I'll know I've found one. It'll be obvious when I do. But I'll know I've found them all when it adds an exclamation point to the title. The Manic Mincers did not have an exclamation point before I found all the secrets in that level. So I know that one's done. I know this one's not because there's no exclamation point. That's how I tell. Welcome in, Demont Lebowski. Pleasure to have you with us. Hope you're doing well. Mario Kart World Tour has Vampire Waluigi. I missed out on that one. Waluigi is of the four Marios. Right, Mario, Luigi, Wario, and Waluigi. I'm just calling them all Marios. Of the four, I mean, he makes sense. He makes sense. If one of them's going to be a vampire. I didn't even know Wario was in Dr. Mario. I really don't want to know what Waluigi gets up to. Waluigi needs his own game. I know we were talking one night about there was one night on the stream where we were talking about Waluigi starring in a crossover video game with another character, but I don't remember who we were gonna pair him up with. Purple Evil Luigi. Oh, but yeah, Waluigi, like he's got a good build for a vampire, right? He's the sort of tall and slender build makes sense. He's got like a dark color scheme to his wardrobe with the purple and blue, and he's got a very like angular quality to him that's suggestive of fangs. So Vampire Waluigi is not a terrible stretch to my imagination. I can see it. A lot of folks are upset that he didn't show up in the last Smash game. Yeah, I don't know how serious the requests for Waluigi have been for Waluigi for Smash, but like that's the thing is like what are Waluigi's abilities? Like if they did want to make him a Smash character, like where do you pull his moveset from? Because he hasn't had his own games. Calling Luigi's vacuum cleaner a vampire? It sucks the life out of ghosts. That's a bit of a stretch. Hey, Game and Fit, welcome in. Great news, the Metal Gear Solid movie is coming to Switch. Nintendo heard us talking. I saw that. They're releasing a couple of those movies on the Switch, it looked like. Stretch, as in Casper the Friendly Ghost Uncle. Luigi's vacuum is a vampire, confirmed. Oh no. I always knew I would be, I always knew that the live action Casper film would be my undoing. And that day has finally come. Hey, Sparrow, welcome in. There he is. Pleasure to have you with us again, my friend. I was just playing this with a friend, Sparrow says. This, I really like this game. This game is excellent. I'm having such a bad time. This is the last level that I need to find the secrets on to 100% the game. And I have been on this level for hours. And I'm just, I'm not close. I'm just basically just replaying the game over and over again, replaying the level over and over again, hoping I stumble onto it by accident. I've got a couple people in the chat who have looked up where the secret is and are just dying to help me, but I'm still holding out and refusing to be told where it is. Watching the direct was so depressing, Game and Fit says. Oh, look at all these games I can't play right now. I'm sorry, Game and Fit. I hope that that's gonna, I hope that's gonna turn around for you. I mean, the place I would most hate for the secret to be is inside of this bonus room right here that I'm in right now. I don't even think putting a secret in here is possible. But like this, so this is the place I would be most angry if the secret were hidden. Because it's it's tedious to get back here to look around for it. I don't think it's possible for a secret to be here. So, like, this is where I would be most angry. I don't think it's here. I think I'm good. I love that movie, Sir Rack of Lamb says. Which movie do you love, Sir Rack of Lamb? Casper or Metal Gear Solid? I like the Casper movie from the 90s. Cute, wholesome fun. Casper. Jelly and I watch that movie. That's one of the movies Jelly and I watch every October. Minecart levels give me the worst anxiety, Sparrow says. The minecart levels were always my favorite. And the thing is, I think there are only 2 minecart levels in this whole game. Like, there's a... I like, when I think of this game, I think of minecart levels. But I think there's only 2 of them in the entire game. It's very weird. They're tough, though. I think you're right to have anxiety about them. They're tough levels. If casual death and necromancy are considered wholesome, Zergling says. They are very cavalier about death in that movie. In Casper. Just ask yourself where you'd put the secret if you were a deranged British programmer, Conga says. Doctors told me to lose weight. Game & Fit says I've lost 25 pounds since March so far. So I'm doing really well. You are doing really well. That's a lot of weight to lose, and pretty quickly. Congratulations on working toward your goals. I did finish Twilight Princess, by the way, Sparrow says. GG, Sparrow. Well done. Managed to get all the extras, so I could well and truly cross that loop that I opened up at the original Wii release. Well done, Sparrow. Above and beyond with all the extras, too. I didn't do that on my playthrough of it. I went any percent when I played through that game. So there's you found a ton of stuff that you've seen a ton of stuff from it that I never came close to. Well done. Casper Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid I've never seen, Sir Rack of Lamb says. I'm making a new series, a stealth game where you play as a ghost. I would imagine that there has to be such a game already, right? Tasmania ruined minecarts for me, Conga says. The minecart level in Tasmania is nowhere near as fun as the minecart levels in this game. Parts of Ghost Trick that involve stealth. We were saying before that Nintendo is usually good about indicating where they've hidden secrets, right? Behold, their greatest failure. I mean, if Nintendo has attempted to communicate to me the location of this secret, like they could not possibly have gotten the message across more poorly. It's like they've mailed a letter to the wrong country in a language I don't read, written in invisible ink. Like that's how badly they've failed to communicate where the secret is hidden to me. Because I don't get it. That was the save of the century right there. Hey cows, welcome in. Is Donkey Kong Country driving you bananas yet? That doesn't even begin to express it, cows. I'm in so much trouble. We're now approaching 2 solid hours on this stage, and that is just the time sunk in tonight. I've spent at least the same amount of time on this stage on at least 2 separate occasions prior to tonight. I've been here so much. I'm pretty sure I've easily sunk 6 hours into combing through this stage, and I'm not even close. I'm worried that the secret is hidden behind, I think I have a secret. I think I'm worried that the secret is hidden behind a mechanic that I don't know exists. I think I have a good hint that will not give anything away. I mean, if it's a hint, by definition, it gives something away. Wouldn't that be a bad hint? Gaga says. Not ready for hints yet. I have to play the stage some more and bemoan my condition for a while longer. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for hints of any caliber yet. I have to go through all the stages of grief before I'm ready to move on. Right now, I'm currently fluctuating between all of the first four. Conga says he's giving me plenty of time to craft my hint into the form of a poem. It'll be in the last place you think to look. Thank you, Baron. Now see, if you, my friends, if you had luck as bad as mine, it would actually help me out, because you would spend a tremendous amount of time crafting the perfect hint, and then I would find the thing without needing the hint, so all the effort would be wasted. By the time I ask for the hint, Conga will have composed a complete screenplay. It's already been greenlit by Paramount. The hint will be in theaters by the time I'm ready to ask for it. That's true, that's true. If it became a film, I'd never get around to watching it. How in the world is this so difficult to find? Who ever had the patience for this? Please, Cranky, do the level for me. Wait a moment. No one had the patience. They accidentally found it and then told their friends. How? How did they accidentally find it? See, that's the thing that gets me, is like, I've played this stage so many times by now, I should have accidentally found it. I'm convinced. I'm convinced the universe is a simulation and probability does not exist. Because it is impossible that I exist in a universe with probability. Because I would have accidentally found this secret by now. I went to another level just for fun, just because I'm so tired of being on that same stage. I thought we'd just go do a minecart level. That's why we're here, by the way. We'll know that for sure when we meet the architect. I've lost all, like, this game has destroyed all my confidence in, like, the reality of my own existence. Minecart marathon. Oh look, the background is always red on these stages. I didn't think it was. Frownie accidentally loaded Donkey Kong Country Existential Dread Edition. I'm having a crisis. I'm having a crisis. the whole game could just be minecart levels, and I'd be happy with it, Game and Fit says. There certainly could have stood to be more minecart levels in the game. Like, I think one minecart level per world kind of would have kind of been nice. I feel like the minecart was such a heavy, like, part of the marketing. But it's a very small portion of the actual game. One minecart level in any game is too many, Zergling says. I just can't agree. The minecart levels are so much fun. What happened? Nothing has happened, Mile Hyrule. You have missed absolutely nothing in the past 2 hours. I've written a poem, Conga says. I feel almost like now I'm starting to feel obligated to take hints because I can't let all of your efforts go to waste, right? That'll be my lie that I tell myself. What are they doing to me? You know what? I'm glad Nintendo sold Rare to Microsoft. They deserved it. That's not true. A lot happened, Sirac of Lamb says. We laughed, you cried. We learned a lot about Mario and vampires. Calling my poem an effort is a stretch, Conga says. Played a Castlevania clone a few years back as a blind LP. It had the clever idea of having a minecart level. Why? Just why? I gotta reset my audio. It's drifted very badly. On that minecart level, when I would jump, the audio had drifted so far off that I was hearing the jump sound effect after the minecart had already landed. That's pretty badly out of sync. Yeah. What's the games they're going? I mean, if it's not available on console, I probably won't be able to check it out. But no harm in sharing it with me, that's for sure. Odalius? It's on Steam. I do like Castlevania and minecarts. I don't like every minecart level. Don't go thinking that. What was that Scooby-Doo game we played? I think it was Mystery Mayhem. Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem on a Game Boy Advance has minecart levels. Horrific. The minecart levels in that game are horrific. All this time sunk. All this time wasted. That's all it's gonna be because I can't find this on my own. I'm so angry. If you hadn't played so long, we'd have never discussed Waluigi. Nice, we have a raid coming in. Soda Wave, thank you for the raid, Soda. Very happy to have you here. Welcome to your friends. You're playing the Wind Waker. Very nice. How is the Wind Waker treating you? I think you've been working on that one for a while, yeah? We're playing Donkey Kong Country. I'm trying to do a complete run of this game. The goal is to do it blind, and I have succeeded up until this last level. I've found all the secrets on all the levels except this one, and it is driving me crazy. I've been on this stage for 2.5 hours tonight, and I think I've spent 6 or 7 hours on this one stage in total, and I cannot for the world find where the secret is hidden on this stage. I am losing my mind. There are people in chat. There are people in chat dying for me to ask them where it is, and I'm trying so hard not to break down and ask for help. But I'm wearing down. I'm almost there. I'm almost to the point. I think I'll have to get help. I just don't want to, is where I'm at. I've pretty much given up, but I can't admit it yet. It's rough. Soda says, accidentally took a break from the Wind Waker. I've done that before. That's part of why I'm in this situation with Donkey Kong Country right now, as I accidentally took a break from it. Dynamite says, I'm gonna do a switcheroo and try Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Oh, nice. I look forward to hearing how that goes, Dynamite. I wish you luck. Try up until my credits run out. Back in 15 minutes. We need a blind playthrough 12-step program. If I could pull through, if I could just find it, it would all be worth it. In absolutely no way would it be worth it, but I'd be able to lie to myself that it was. Can't switch Kongs while you're on this ride. Anyone have anything they're pumped for from the Nintendo Direct? Soda says. There's a couple of people have told me they're looking forward to the Mario RPG remaster. I still haven't played the original game though. It's my favorite game, so I kind of lost my mind. That's what I've been hearing for most people. I hope it turns out good, but I can't really muster a whole lot of interest in it until I play through the first one. I think play through the original one. It's a masterpiece. I mean, I definitely want to. I definitely want to play it. I played through. I've done Paper Mario. I love Paper Mario, so I expect I will love Mario RPG as well. But who has the time? Who has the time? I have to spend a whole. I have to spend a whole. The whole rest of my lifetime looking for this one secret. Hey Gaming Bull, welcome in. I love the Donkey Kong Country trilogy so much. Grew up with all three of them. Right on. I only grew up with this game, the first one. I played the second one on the stream, though, and I do agree that that one is amazing. The third one I haven't tried yet. I think DKC2 is a better game than this one, but I'm always gonna like this one more because of my like nostalgic attachment to it. Metal Gear, Luigi's Mansion. Oh yeah, the Luigi's Mansion was interesting. I think it'll be interesting to have. I'm kind of excited anytime I see something get ported from the 3DS to the Switch. Metal Gear Luigi's Mansion. Now that's the crossover we need. You know what? I changed my mind. I don't like this game more. I like Donkey Kong Country 2 more, because I was able to complete that one without help. And this one I'm not going to be able to. So you know what? I like this game less. That's what I'm saying. That's my answer from now on. DKC2, superior. Donkey Kong Country 1, forget about it. Don't even play it. Just play the second one. I was kind of saying before, though, that, in regard to the Direct, like, probably the thing I'm most excited for, like, I don't know, I'm more excited for, the new Mario platformer that they're gonna, be putting out. And probably Pikmin 4, even though I haven't played Pikmin 3 yet. Like, those are probably the things that were most exciting to me. But, I was saying before, like, I'm kind of the worst person to talk about when it comes to upcoming stuff, because I'm just a big anti-hype machine. Because I'm a combination of, on the one hand, I always guard my optimism very heavily. So on the one hand, there's not a whole lot of things I look forward to. On the other hand, anything I'm looking forward to, I actively try to avoid 100% of the promotional marketing material, so I never have anything to talk about. Because if it's something I'm hyped about, I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to learn anything about the game before I play it. And if it's something I'm not hyped about, well, I'm not optimistic about it. So I'm the worst person to talk with. Love the animation. Yeah, see, like, that's something I can't even comment on because, like, I don't watch the directs. I just scrub through, so I didn't watch the game in action or anything. I just saw that they're making a new one, and I'm excited at the idea of it. But as for actually watching what they showed off, I won't actually check it out. But I hope it's good. I hope it's good, and I'm looking forward to playing it, but I'm just the worst. That's the rage talking, Conga says. The rage is taking over. Zergling said, I'm never happy to hear about remasters. So many have bombed. The barrel in this level is a metaphor for DK's friendship with Diddy. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? I'm so unhappy right now. Because of this. I know it's inevitable that I'm not going to be able to find whatever the secret is, but... as much as I'm suffering now, like, that's the problem. Like, as much as I'm suffering not being able to find this, if I break down and ask for help, like, how much am I going to suffer afterwards? When I'm just reflecting on how I wasn't smart enough to figure out this level. Like, it's gonna haunt me. I'm in a no-win situation. I keep playing without hints, and I'll be miserable because I won't be able to find it. And if I ask for a hint, I'll be miserable forever because I wasn't able to find it. I'm unsavable. Forget it. Super Ghouls and Ghosts is literally impossible for someone like me, Dynamite says. I felt like I was playing a simulator in slow motion. I can't even move 1 foot across the screen without getting hit 3 times. Oh, Dynamite. Don't break my heart. I love Super Ghouls and Ghosts. That's how I felt. That's how I felt, Dynamite. That's exactly how I felt when I first started playing Contra Hardcore, though. Like, just from the very beginning of the game. Like, I just would just bleed lives everywhere and only make it, like, 3 steps. before I would see the game over screen, and I was just like, this game is impossible. So, you know, if I can overcome Contra Hardcore, surely you've got a Super Ghouls and Ghost Run in you. Slow motion increases your reflex time. Smart implies logic, Conga says. Makes me wonder what Metal Gear Volume 2 is going to be. I know the Switch could handle Metal Gear Solid 5 and 30 frames per second, but it's much more likely we'll get Peace Walker and Portable Ops. I don't know. I don't know the series game and fit. I can't even really speculate. Maybe it'll have the twin snakes. Unless the first one already does. I didn't really pay attention to the list of what's included. Agreed on that, Baron says, about remasters being disappointing. For the most part, I'm more interested in what new IP hires for these companies want to make instead of dreading what beloved classics they're trying to reinterpret or add surprise mechanics. I haven't really played a lot of remastered games. But I've played a handful of Nintendo ones. Nintendo's remakes and remasters are seem to be pretty rigidly attached to the source material. Like, look at their Link's Awakening remaster. They changed virtually nothing about that game. I mean, they did add some worthless nonsense to it in the form of that dungeon builder, but it was all optional and self-contained. It didn't really in any way bleed into the rest of the game anywhere. I think that your emote cows, that exclamation point, along with its accompanying sound effect, which I just have to imagine in my head right now, I think that's the best thing to come out of the Metal Gear Solid series. Even not having played the game, that exclamation point and that sound effect that goes with it is the fabric of surprise itself. Alright, let me make one more pass through this level. I'm going to pass through it one more time. And then, if I don't come out the other side of this level with any ideas, then it'll be time to break down. We're getting close to... I've been here too long. Gosh, I really hate to fail at something like this. It eats away at me so much. Cardboard box stealth is the only way to stealth. Let me catch up here. This is a Skyrim mod where this girl follows you around, and while you're sneaking, that sound effect pops up and scares and scares people. I'm also partial to hiding in a cardboard box being a stealth mechanic, Cow says. That's what that was in relation to. That sounds like something I would do if I were trying to be sneaky. I like it. It has like a Calvin and Hobbes like childhood imaginative logic to it that is very it's very charming. When stealth fails, strength intimidation check. You didn't see anything. Got it, Circling says. The guards are armed with pineapples. Alright, I actually got something of a second chance here for the first part of the level, because that fish thing sent me back, not forward. So this is still that same pass that we were on before. I mean, look, this is a secret that happens on the level, right? When you, like, so clearly, like, the secrets in this level are bogus nonsense, because there's no reason that that should happen. Uh-oh, the truck have started to move. Hey, Yusuf, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Pleasure to have you here, Yusuf. Looks like you were playing Kingdom Hearts again. I hope that's going well for you. Well, Kingdom Hearts. I'm playing, I'm on my last level of Donkey Kong Country, and I've been stuck here for hours. I've been trying to complete this game blind, and I just can't figure out where the last secret is on this stage. This is the only stage I have left to do. This isn't the last level in the game, but I did them out of order. And, goodness. I have an idea. That's probably a bad idea. No bad ideas. Yeah, I really love the, I used to love this game. I used to love this game before tonight, but now I hate this game. Now, I really love Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. They're the only ones I've played. I still think that they're really fantastic games. I love Ocarina of Time till I try to take on the daunting task of completing it without help. That I don't like it so much, Game and Fit says. I tried to do a 3-heart run of Ocarina of Time. Well, I mean, I did do a 3-heart run, but I was hoping to make it through without dying. That I did not do. I died many, many times, but I made it all the way up to the Shadow Temple before the first death. Why does the background look like a dude doing a one-man improv show on stage? I don't know. I don't know, Dynamite. I don't know that I see what you see. They made a spiritual successor to the original Metal Gear NES games, and it's hilarious. Can't for the life of remember me what it was called again. I don't know that one, Game and Fit. So, my thought that I had that was a bad idea was... I thought that, like, the fuel containers tell you how many lights they fill up, right? Like, this is a 3 container. And I thought, well, the container before the machine starts to act all weird with the secret fish medallion is a 5 container. So, like, maybe I get the 5 container and then I don't get any other ones, and it will cause the machine to drive all weird. It didn't work, but that was the thought that I had. So I was like, I was trying to avoid these other fuel containers then. But it still just killed me. Oh, this is a 5 container though. Alright, maybe my idea is still viable. Nope, because this is just gonna crash, right? No good. Hey, Ricky, welcome in. I decided to sleep on my couch like I did when I was a child. Not because I'm in the doghouse, but because I'm an adult and pay the bills and I can do anything I want. I enjoy taking a nap on a couch from time to time. I don't actually own a couch that's large enough for me to sleep on it, though. The only couch that I have is the one that I sit on during the stream, and it's more of a like a love seat than a couch. I mean, I could kind of like curl onto it and sleep, but I wouldn't be very comfortable. I hate this level. This level is evil. Alright, we've been here for 3 hours tonight. I'm gonna say that Sir Rack of Lamb and Conga, I'm gonna give you permission to feed me your sounded like each of you have a well-crafted hint. And I don't know who's to pick, so I'll say both of you have permission to share a subtle, well-crafted hint. Well, you know, it's at least as well-crafted as one of my intro jokes. Oh, I don't think Cows has one. If you wish to find the barrel and end this dreadful monkey peril, the answer is quite simple, surely. Don't fall late, but fall quite early. You'll rage and fume and be aghast. The exit's found 10 seconds past. Aha. That was good. I mean, it rhymed and everything. Hang on, let me read that again. If you wish to find the barrel and end this dreadful monkey peril, the answer is quite simple. Hang on, let me see. Where's it break there? Early, okay. If you wish to find the barrel and end this dreadful monkey peril, the answer is quite simple, surely. Don't fall late, but fall quite early. You'll rage and fume and be aghast. The exit's found 10 seconds past. Twitch doesn't format poems well. Yeah. No worries. I just had to figure out what the couplets were. Don't die, spoilers. Mine was not even close to as good. Taking a systematic approach here. Except I've already lost track of what I was doing. Hey, Stream Kyle, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to this awful level that I just cannot for the life of me make it out of. Cal says, my poem. Where's the secret? I have no clue, but never fear, we're rooting for you. That's very kind, Cows. Thank you. So I'm working out Konga's poem. Fall early, not late. There's a couple ways I could interpret that. Well, I mean, it would seem like... I think the part that's throwing me off is the part about the exit being 10 seconds behind. I don't know if that means that the exit is 10 seconds after where I'm supposed to fall, which is actually quite late in the level, right? So that, like, that feels contradictory. But... or if it just means that after I come out the reverse side of the secret, I will have warped to the end of the level. And so the exit would be 10 seconds behind the exit of the secret. Now I'm confused, says Konga. I mean, it's only fair, right? Level secret woes bringing you to your knees. In that case, try jumping into some bees. I might rage. If you go looking for it, you won't find it. If you're new to the level and uncoordinated, you will find it by accident. The platform not moving when I take damage makes that double B there so difficult to get past because Alright, I keep losing both lives to it. I'm so angry. The anger sharks are swimming. Oops. I didn't mean to roll like that. I don't know that I'm any closer to figuring out what to do. I'm glad we've got you in we've got you invested now, Dynamite. I think we're gonna do Castlevania 64 again on Sunday. Is my tentative plan. If I make the stream on Sunday, if we have a Sunday stream, then it should be Castlevania 64. And probably something else, because we're so far along in it. I'm pretty... Well, I'm kind of confident I'll be able to finish it. With some time left. Well, the answer isn't to jump into that bee. We're so far along in Castlevania 64 that if I were playing it on normal mode, I would be certain that we would finish it up really quickly at the next time we play it. But I don't know what the late game bosses are going to be like on hard mode, so... Like, they could be nightmarishly difficult. We're at the dual tower. I had some trouble there because I didn't remember the pathway through it. And on hard mode, it's actually really difficult if you make a mistake to make your way through. You become kind of RNG dependent. But we'll make it through. I think. Again, I haven't ever cleared it on hard mode. If I were playing on normal mode, I would be confident, but the extra difficulty, I might wind up in a pickle. I don't know, Dynamite. That's up for the game to decide. We've done the wheel a time or two tonight, I think, Loyal. No seeds yet. Yeah, I don't know, Dynamite. I don't know what the threshold is. I don't know how much you have to spend to tip it over. And I don't know if it's different on hard mode. So I'm just gonna see if I fight him when I get there. I'm not trying to fight him or trying to not. Well, I guess I'm trying to not fight him because that will slow me down and make the true ending less likely. But and also I don't want to spend a whole lot of money just to spend it if I don't need to. But I'll be fine either way if we end up having to fight him, but I guess I'm trying to not to. Welcome in, Title. Pleasure to have you with us. It sounds like you need to lurk some more, Game and Fit. Build those numbers up. Not sticking around, just wanted to tell one of my top 500 favorite streamers that I made it into trade school come fall. Thank you, Title, and hats off to you. congratulations on getting in, and I hope that that turns out to be a really good fit for you. Sometimes it might come off as if I'm vaguely sick of my job. I don't know why you would think you give off that impression. After playing my game, Sarakablam says, Lady Sia for Game Boy Advance for the last hour. Finally got the 100% clear on level 1. The jewel I was trying to get that was right below me had to do a blind jump shortly after a floating platform. I'm dying so much I can't even experiment. I can't make it far enough into the level to look around at what I want to experiment with, because I keep dying because I'm so checked out of this level in this game. Ugh. That's not entirely true. I am incredibly sick of my job. That was a well done twist. Well done, title. My ex-girlfriend lived with her brother, and she gave me his Nintendo 64 plus the EverDrive. He forgot he even had it. Once we broke up, she made a point to tell him I had it, and of course he asked for it back. The real secret is the friends we made along the way. My ex tried to give me a GBA with Fire Red, and I knew better. It's a foot back in the door, Game and Foot said. Just say no and move on. Anyway, I'm popping off into lurk mode because I have to sleep, title says. I'm leaving with a lurk. Thank you for that, title. I hope that you sleep well. Congratulations one more time on the trade school. I just got a commercial for Sprite celebrating 50 years of hip hop. I'm not okay. That's that lemonade Sprite, right? The pink one. Jelly and I tried some of that. It's very abrasive. It's a very aggressive drink. So, what have I been told? Let me review the information that I've been fed here. What is this? Trying a new soda not on stream? Who are you? And giving us a description that at least kind of makes sense. Cal says, "Yeah, we'll see. That was the thing. I bought it the same day as the last drink that we tried, and so like I didn't want to do them both the same night, so I was like, I'll just have this one off stream." And also, I wasn't sure that it was new. I wasn't sure if it was a new flavor or just a new packaging. But yeah, it's very sweet and it's very abrasive. I kind of like it. All right, well, like Conga's poem, if I strip out the parts of the poem that are just art, I'm left with "Don't fall late, but fall quite early. The exit's found 10 seconds past." Zergling told me to jump into bees, which I don't know if that's a real hint or a or a troll hint. And Sir Rack of Lamb says that I'll find it if I'm uncoordinated. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Game and Fit. I did read that. I didn't read it out. I didn't read it out loud. I was I guess I was either thinking about something else or I did see it. But I'll read it now because it is pretty good. The answer is closer than you seek. Go to YouTube and take a peek. It is kind of funny though that the one soda, like the one new flavored soda that I tried off stream, is the only one I can say anything meaningful about. How did that end up? How did that end up, like... How did that end up being the case? It doesn't make any sense. Drinking anything but zero sugar drinks is like smoking. I mean, I don't think anyone's under the illusion that that soft drinks are particularly good for you. I'm not much of a scientist, but I will say that I have my doubts about even the zero sugar stuff. I'm no doctor, but I'm losing my patience, Game and Fit says. Well, I tried jumping into bees. Somewhat on purpose, and largely by accident. Jumping into bees I don't think is going to help me. Falling early is not... Falling early 10 seconds away from the exit seem to be contradictory hints. Hey, Defiant Salem, welcome in. Good to have you here. Game and Fit is forever dead to me. I should be punished, Game and Fit says, to which Dynamo says, what comes after dead to me? Haunting you forever, says Cows. Well done. Welcome in, Defiant Salem. Welcome in, Duck Something. What did you think of the new Mario trailer? I assume you mean, well, either way, the answer is going to be the same. I'm assuming you mean for the Mario Brothers Wonder game, but I'm going to let you down. I don't watch trailers for stuff I'm interested in. So, like, I think I'll want to play that game. I didn't watch the trailer. I saw that it was announced. But I don't have to watch the trailer. A new 2D Mario game, I'm in. It doesn't matter what the trailer's like. I don't want any spoilers. Yeah, the spoiler reel. That's what all the trailer is a spoiler reel. I'm excited for it. But every time a Nintendo Direct comes out, I have to apologize to everyone because I am the anti-hype machine. Because I don't watch promotional material for stuff. And, you know, even stuff I'm interested in, I never want it to be spoiled, so I don't watch anything, and there's really never anything for me to discuss. If you meant the Mario RPG remastered, I think it's cool that they're making it, but I'm not really super interested in it because I still have the original to play. I've never actually played through the original game, so... So I know that answer, like, I know my response to stuff like that's kind of disappointing. I'm sorry about that, but, fall early. 10 seconds near the end. Oh my goodness. Boy, I can't stand this game. Game and Fit says I'll be looking for Super Mario Brothers Wonder when I feel better. Looks really fun. Yeah, I think that title's pretty terrible. I kind of like the idea, but it doesn't have a flow to it. But it doesn't matter. They could call it Super Mario Brothers Agent Frownie is garbage, and I would still play it. Alright. I see. Okay. I was planning on saving some money this year. Should have known better, Game and Fit says. Konga says, I like that Mario seems to be getting away from the new Super Mario Brothers look. That got stale. I didn't see enough to really know. It kind of looked similar to me. Only interested in a few RPGs and the Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon remaster, Salem says. I like that they're bringing Dark Moon off of the 3DS. Anything they move from the 3DS to the Switch, I think is potentially good for me. Oh yeah. Let me look at Konga's poem again. If you aren't having any fun, consider what you want to do here, Dynamite says. That's Frownie for you, Game and Fit says. Half the time we have fun, the other half is suffering. If I quit playing stuff whenever I had if I quit playing stuff whenever I stopped having fun, then like I wouldn't achieve most of what I achieve. Alright, Conga's poem said, well, I see, that's the thing, Zergling, is like I know you're making a joke, but here's the thing, is like all the suffering is fun if I eventually succeed. So we've actually crossed the point where no, none of this is fun or has the potential to be anymore. Because I've failed enough that I've allowed myself to receive a hint. So all potential for fun for me has now been destroyed. And now I'm just suffering my way through to the end. Alright, what did Conga say? People keep scrolling the chat, so I can't read Conga's message. If you wish to find the barrel and end this dreadful monkey peril. Alright, first sentence doesn't have any information. That's an artful sentence. But like that's just style. That doesn't have any content that I can extract from it. The answer is quite simple. Again, another like art sentence. No information. Don't fall late, but fall quite early. That I get. Fall somewhere in the level early on. You'll rage and fume and be aghast. Probably true. Not info on how to find anything. And then here, this is why I'm looking at the end of the stage. The exit. There's only one exit to a level. It's at the end. The exit's found 10 seconds past. Barrel is also a 2-syllable word. What? I don't know how to decipher this. It doesn't. Pretty sure at this point barrel is a 4-letter word to Frownie. All right, let me ask a question that will clarify a lot of this for me. I will ask another question and receive another hint because it's all meaningless now anyway. Is the barrel I'm looking for before or after the checkpoint? Okay, that helps a lot. See, when I combine when I combine the information to fall early, not late, and then I read the exits found 10 seconds past, I think that the clues to go to the exit count back about 10 seconds and find somewhere to fall early rather than late. So, like, off the left of this platform rather than the right. You have literally reversed my meaning. I'm not clever enough, Conga. Falling early, though, I feel like I have fallen everywhere early. I don't think there's anywhere... I don't really think there's anywhere early that I can fall that I haven't. In the jungle, you must wait until the dice read 5 or 8. It sounds like my mom when I try to explain things very clearly and plainly to her, Game and Fit says. Turn the camera, literally turn the camera left and go that way, and she goes right. Are you thinking that's the case here as well? That I'll never defeat this? I think you're right. I found it. Hooray. Life is bad. Life is very bad. I know that wasn't satisfying, but at least it's over. That is the most disgusting thing this game has ever done. I don't want to play video games anymore. Thank you for your help. That's it. We got the exclamation point. There's only the one thing. How in the world was I ever supposed to find that? We don't actually have to clear the level. We got the exclamation point. I don't know why I kept going back in there. There's still something else to do, though. I think, because I think this game goes up to 101%. I don't actually know where the last percent is. Maybe I just have to beat it. Oh, cool. Thank you for the wheel. No one in my family can keep directions straight, so we say stuff like, turn passenger at the next light, Cal says. At least you have a solid workaround. Worst part is I looked away at the key moment, Dynamite says. You didn't miss anything, Dynamite. It was all garbage. Everything about that level is garbage. It infects and ruins the whole game. Oh yeah, we're supposed to spin. It is the Beware hot sauce. The hottest hot sauce that I have on the board. Marie Sharp's Beware Habanero Pepper Sauce. The one that says, keep out of reach of children. Do not play tricks on the weak or elderly with this sauce. Beware. As long as not the sunflower seeds. Ugh. It's so very upsetting. Frownie feels nothing. This can't hurt him. This is true. I am broken inside. Ugh. Donkey Kong Country has given me the worst gaming experience I've had all year. And it was only a couple months ago that we played Tasmania on Genesis. Oh no, I'm spilling sauce everywhere. It's too much. Oh. My eyes are watering. Oh my goodness. Some people just want to watch Frownie's world burn. Keep watching the channel, y'all. For a mere 7,000 channel points, you can cause a random allergic reaction in Frownie 2. I'm alright. I'm alright. I am furious with this game, though. I am fuming at it. Rage, what was it? Rage and fume and be aghast. I am all of those things. Thank you for the hydrate, Conga. Genesis Taz truly isn't that bad. It took me a second look to appreciate it. Genesis Taz is alright. It's not a very good game, but it's an okay game. Dynamite, I was mostly using it as an example because I know that Conga hates that game. Only question is, will he destroy the cartridge on stream? Like I have so many times in the past. I did very much get the opposite meaning out of your poem from what you meant, though, Conga. Because I thought that you meant that the exit was 10 seconds past the barrel. So, I mean, I guess you get it now since I explained, but, before. But I'm still, yeah, I thought you were trying to tell me to look at the exact opposite end of the level. All I meant was play for 10 seconds. Yeah, I see, knowing where it is now, I see what you meant. But not knowing but not knowing where it was, yeah, I had the exact opposite interpretation. I should have made it a limerick. If we see a Donkey Kong Country cart for sale, I guess we'll know Frownie never wants to see this garbage again. I just hate that secret so much. That is the worst. That is the worst. That secret counts on me performing badly to find it. I was never gonna find it. I was never gonna find that secret. I was never gonna play so badly that I would fall there. Rarely have I seen Frownie this disgusted, Dynamite says. Well done. That's how you do it, Dynamite. There's no reason for it to be where it was. Well, I mean, there's no indicator. The only way I would find that barrel. I'll finish this thought in a moment. Double checking we got all the levels. I'm not staying on some of them long enough to actually see if the exclamation point is there. Because, like, Sir Rack of Lamb said that it's, that I would find it if I was uncoordinated. That a new player would find it if they were uncoordinated. But I'm actually doubtful of that. Oh, I have to finish the level to see it again. Life is bad. I need to erase my checkpoint. Thought they bounced off a bird and missed the moving platform. So, the only way that you're going to find that is if you purposely dodge the first fuel barrel. Which is surrounded by bananas. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. The only way that you would ever find that by accident is if you are so, like, if your newness to it is a factor, is if you're so new to the game, you're afraid of the barrel, that you think the barrel's an enemy, and you dodge it, and then you get stuck into the secret. I don't see any other scenario where you find that barrel. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. What I meant earlier about the background is imagine a dark stage with a stand-up comic and from back in the day with a spotlight on him. That's the kind of thing. That's the kind of look to the stage. When I think of that kind of situation, I tend to think of like a red brick wall. I thought that you meant that you actually like. I didn't think that you meant the background was similar to that kind of background. I thought that you meant that you actually saw a shape in the background that would have looked like a human shape. And that's why I couldn't see it. I guess. Because I definitely don't see anything human shaped. The big secret was found. I'm out. Catch you next time, Frownie in chat. Good night, Zergling. Thank you for sticking with us through this incredibly pointless adventure. I hope that you have a great rest of your night, and we'll see you again very soon. Very soon, I hope. Sirac of Lamb also heading out. Same to you, Sirac of Lamb. Thank you for being here with us. Thank you for attempting to help me. Sleep well and be well until I get to see you again. I was only half trolling about the bees. I've seen games where you're jumping into enemies, and that's how you find secrets. No worries, Zergling. I'm actually happy that you kind of gave me a troll hint among the good ones. It delayed me finding the secret for longer. Which doesn't sound like a good thing, but you know it actually is. I don't remember what the patterns are for this. It resembles a darkened interrogation room. which is more fitting for my experience. Yeah, I think you're right, Dynamite. A torture chamber. Ah. Every single place that I looked for that secret was more clever than the place it actually was. I remembered he jumped at some point, I just didn't remember when. Oh no. I could listen to this track all day. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. What a player you are, Donkey, my lad. Found absolutely everything. You're nearly as good as I used to be. We got a new message. I've never seen him say that before. Thank you for the G cheese. Oh, I'm very happy to be done with this. How long has this taken? 100,000 years? Thank you, cows. Thank you for the trophies. Thank you, Conga, Baron, Game and Fit. Bananas are gross, Dynamite says. I eat a banana almost every day. I have the same breakfast every day. I have a handful of nuts, I have a piece of fruit, and I have a glass of milk. And that's my breakfast every day. And it's almost always almonds, a banana, and a glass of milk. I do change them out from time to time, but sometimes I'll have walnuts, sometimes I'll have an apple instead of a banana, but... Name another fruit you like. I like most fruits. Apples, pears, watermelon, oranges, tangelos, grapes, raspberries. There are very few fruits that I don't like. But yeah, I have a banana. I have a banana almost every day. I like my bananas pretty green too. I'm a monster. I like my bananas much greener than most people probably do. I mean, I don't want them to be so green that they're difficult to peel and they're like sticky, but I don't want them to be like super ripe. As they get ripe, like they get soft and they have a very like strong banana smell. They're less appealing to me then. I'm anti every fruit except watermelon and pineapple. I mean, I love both watermelon and pineapple, but I like a lot of other fruits too. If a watermelon or a pineapple were as cheap and easy to peel as a banana, fine, I'd never eat a banana again. But so many fruits are so much work. A banana is so easy. I don't need any utensils to enjoy a banana. Hey, Big Evil, welcome in. Pleasure to have you here. We just finished Donkey Kong Country. We did a complete run. We found everything, and I'm done with it. I needed a little bit of help on the very last level, sadly. I was not able to do everything perfectly blind, and I'm going to be very upset about that for a very long time. So this victory is marred by a tremendous disappointment, but I'm happy to be done with it. We're letting the ending play out, and I'll put this game away, and I'm never going to think about it again. Finished. Unless we decide we want to do the 1 hour, 1 life clear. Right? The Cranky Kongs challenge. Then we'll have to play this game a whole lot. That's cool. You get an asterisk. I didn't know we got an asterisk by our percent. So it really does, like, definitively stamp your save file is done. Looks like you're playing an NBA game. I hope that went well for you, Big Evil. I've got to let you down a little bit. In pretty much every sports game is kind of out of my realm. But I certainly hope that you had a wonderful time. Konga says kiwis are really nice. I like kiwi. Well, Jelly and I will have those from time to time. Usually I have it alongside another fruit. Decided to try something new, Big Evil says. We were really bad, but it was fun. That's all that's important. You have a good time. That you have a good time. Cal says, I, for one, am thankful pineapples aren't as easy to eat as bananas. I'd probably have died due to anaphylaxis already. That's right. We've got to be careful of our pineapples around here. They are deadly dangerous to some. All right, we might play this again because I am kind of tempted to attempt to train for the Cranky Kong's challenge. Could be a fun thing to do with this game. I would definitely have to play it a lot and practice a lot because I don't know the game very well at all. But it'd be nice to play through it not suffering looking for all the secrets, and to be playing in a more casual mode again. But that's going to be a ways off. We're done with this one for tonight. Redeem the game via Cranky Kong's challenge, Cal says. I think that might help to play it more in an any percent kind of way. But yeah, we're done. Either way, we're going to be done with it for tonight. There's a bit of lore when it comes to Cranky. If it's only related to this game, Big Evil, then I would be interested to hear it. But don't tell me anything that has to do with any of the other games, like Donkey Kong Land or Donkey Kong 3. I haven't played any of those things yet. So if you're going to share lore, I need you to avoid spoilers. It can only be stuff from this game or game number 2. I work close to a grocery store. I befriended a guy who cuts up the fruit to put them in bowls for sale. He lets me sneak into the back room and chow down when the coast is clear. I'm afraid of getting him in trouble, though, so I inhale them so fast it almost makes me choke, but it kind of makes it fun, though. Thank you for sharing that story. An anonymous person who I won't reveal who shared that story, for the record. But it's very amusing. It goes back before these. Oh, if you're talking about Cranky, if you're talking about Cranky being DK from the arcade game, that I'm aware of. He's supposed to be. Nintendo doesn't really ever get their story straight on whether Cranky is DK's father or grandfather. They kind of go back and forth from what I've heard. Like sometimes a manual will say he's his dad, and sometimes it'll say it's his granddad. I don't know anything about Diddy Kong. Oh, Diddy was supposed to be DK Jr., right? Alright, I've heard a few of these things. I kind of figured DK and DKC was DK Jr. from the NES games. I mean, yeah, well, see, that's the thing, is like, if Cranky is his father, then yes, but if he's his grandfather, then DK Jr. would be DK's dad, right? But I don't know, we don't ever see him. I think the Donkey Kong lore is probably kind of a mess anyway. When I worked in retail, Game and Fit says, late at night, there was a lady just absolutely gorging herself on golden raspberries. I walked up behind her, and when she noticed me, she freaked out, and I said, "Hey, enjoying those free samples?" And she left the store in a hurry. I was so checked out at that point, I didn't even care about her getting in trouble. I hated retail. All right, my friends. I think we've recovered a bit from this game. I'm going to take a short BRB. I'm going to get some fresh coffee. I'm going to switch consoles. We're going to play Alundra for the rest of the night. We're going to dive back into that game. Alundra is a really good game, and it keeps getting unfairly treated on the stream. So hopefully we'll make up for that tonight. Hopefully it'll go smoothly, and we'll have several hours of long overdue progress. But I don't know, fingers crossed. If you hear a loud noise, that's just the Super Nintendo being thrown against the wall, Conga says. Yeah, I better make sure to mute my mic before this BRB. I'm gonna go stomp up the stairs screaming some choice words about this game. If Jelly appears in the chat, you'll know that I woke her up with my tantrum. All right, my friends. I'll see you again in just a couple minutes.